think we're gonna do another run if you guys want. We would have to maybe click some settings, if that's alright. We only went through it once so far. Options. Streamer safe. Yeah, well, now that I know streamer safe. Is there a, whatchamacallit, a skip dialogue that we've already did? ZZZ. Dad. ZZZ. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Wake up. Wake up! I wake up. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Don't smoke. Okay.
Build that dad.
Oh my god. Again? Alright. Hell yeah. Goku here. I still want to do the Goku here. Oh yeah, we're gonna put it in a bun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Dot dot dot. Alright. No. We're going, yeah, we're going with that. No. Facial hair. We could go with that beard. We're we're Thor, but anime. Anime Thor. Hell yeah. Piercings. Oh, we can't go without the piercings. Oh, hell no. 1 piercing. That'll do. Yes. Nah. Kind of look a little bit like Network Chuck a little bit there. We're gonna go with... do we need to change the nose? We need to change the nose. I got a bit of a hook nose. Alright. Yeah, no leather daddy. Alright, we're gonna do leather. Okay, where's the leather at? I don't see leather. Oh, I see the sculpture. Yeah, there's no leather daddy, unfortunately, I don't think. Bummer, I know, I would have looked. The eyebrows. Hell yeah. Nice. The hair good? I think the hair's good. I think I'm looking good. Yeah, looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Yeah. DJ Morris. No, alright. Alright. Alright, be that dad. We're gonna be that dad.
That dad.
Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except... Wait, straggler? What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and a little photo album. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out the photos, dusty album on top of the pile and begin to look through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Yeah. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put your sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you started to cry again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on, kind of like fawns. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess, dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were terrified of dragons. Seeing yourself inside that dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. You know, maybe you were the dragon all along. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was in your horse face.
Oh no.
Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
It's a good name, as I said before. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but it is important blackmail for later down the road.
Nah.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day, and it still does! I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Oh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't mean Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Yeah, you gotta find different friends with different names. Or otherwise that's fucking confusing. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets.
Aw.
No, Dad, that was Emma S. Who's Emma S? She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Did she steal Sir Hamilton the Brave? Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from cheesy tostada blast. Wait. I see a scheme here. What if we went back, got sick, and then got money from... Oh, no. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still, can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay." ... He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for a long time, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right! Hell yeah, let's get it moving! Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? Good times. You were a very imaginative child.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back windows? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make, stuff to break. Hell yeah. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in the house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on the cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor spaces where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, It's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. True. Good spin, good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas, and I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, a nightmare. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Never change. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen who mocked. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school and practically dust. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. Dun dun. I'm just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid walls of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer, and we need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Boom! Good work. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Hell yeah. Nice form, Swoopy. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all the karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee first. Did you even see all the dogs in the park? As much as I would also like to enjoy delicious and healthy ice cream sando right now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD boxes blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, stand in your way. Oh, that sounds amazing. And then the people that don't sell the sharks will actually be eaten alive. That sounds like a much better Shark Tank. Let's get to it. Is that only for Shark Week or all year round? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can finally walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over the door and open it. Oh no, is it Joseph? Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Excellent.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm JD. That's what my name is. Right in my ear, man. Right in my ear! I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Yeah, he kind of gives me the ick. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh, kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Save me, Amanda. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back! Please! And she's gone. The power of anime won't save me from his cult. Please! That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Is the missus around? Mr. actually. And, no, not anymore. He died.
Ooh,
Oops. I tripped you up too. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, that is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkwardly we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Can I just lock the door behind him? I look Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time, and I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly a normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second, turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. He flirted with us. Damn. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walked back into the living room, crumbs on her face, cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. A bad cookie is kind of like bad pizza. You can still eat a cookie. Dot, dot, dot. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get that over with. I think we got a ton of good neighborhood points if we bring this back. We're gonna be best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot. I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd have to guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Maybe. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Ah, yes. The children of the corn. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Dot dot dot. What? They were really good. You guys okay? Blink if you need help. Alright, they all blinked. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Dot dot dot. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, like they are bears in the woods trying to maul us to death. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us and we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. Let's go check out the park. We are... You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And 3 hours is too many. Alright, as we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps up behind us. JD, brah! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. You look swole. Oh my god, brah. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exam with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California, just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bruh? Right? Cake Stand Craig is a father of 3. Cake Stand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's a thing where you do handstand on keg and then you drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bruh. I hate to be that guy. I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. I was kind of like, yeah, I feel you. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. That is relatable content, my dudes. How many people have given up resolutions here? I have, definitely. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't want to do it, but I keep on accidentally giving him kind of like a Polly Shore kind of thing, and I just feel bad about it. I don't know. Bruh, come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. That's called recovery. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it up like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bruh." Yeah. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I've plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. I'll take a lot of pictures. Yeah, that is normal. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Yeah. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Indeed it is. I've never seen a $20,000 dog before, so nope. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest of them back on the floor. Yeah. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Oh my god, that hurt my own teeth. Ah, the psychic pain. Ugh. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. ... Regret to inform you that you are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put the experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admission officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... ... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose a more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know I am conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of a plan. Gotta attend a union meeting. Gotta go. I'm secretly mayor of the state. Gotta attend a union. Bossman's been writing us paroles for too hard. Writing us parole. It's too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Oh, do we have to? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. It's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you go do that, I'm going to go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. What's with you guys and arson? There's a lot of arson. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Well, you're not wrong there. Amanda shrugs. I would expect you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at this least. I'm a street rat, Pops. ... You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Probably. Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. I'm not a fan of sports. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Sure. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go west. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance. Could it be? A game! Oh! Jim and Kim's. A big burnout neon sign. Above the tiny dive bar, Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Bar is small, dimly lit. The crack pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I'll pull a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Dumb question. No. Close. Brightly colored mascot, which is something kind of does cartwheels and silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from the demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is in all good fun. Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. Oh, God. Anyone starts that conversation, just it's immediate turn-off. Yeah, I don't care who you are. Fresh meat? Jesus. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to the part of town today. I'm JD, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the league. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. She's cringe. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I don't want to buy her a drink. Should I buy her a drink? No. Alright. The jury has spoken. Maybe some other time. I mean, eventually we will get our way around to Joseph, but right now, it's not looking good. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on a newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. That particular skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead. I hear an affirmative grunt from another man in the bar. Go team! He sits alone brooding over a beer and keeping an eye on the game. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us. based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours two glasses of whiskey. The man slides on over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm JD.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yep. Robert chuckles.
Oh.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world. Fair. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most anything. You like shorts? Shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up two shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, JD, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Hoffman's good looks. His leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time, passed down from the firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Oh my God, really? Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. Gets up.
Hey.
Be right back. Got a powder my nose. You know what that means. Alright, never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom, grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Alright. Robert and I leave the bar, find ourselves walking in the same direction. In the cul-de-sac down the hallway. Does everyone live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, JD. So, are we gonna do this or what? So, is he dating one of the other dads? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Probably in the past, yeah. They don't smooth. No, I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. He's looking to get lucky tonight. Well, we're not that easy. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by that? Are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to the text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird, still want to work out. This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, at 6 a.m. Good for you. You don't even know if he's on prep. Yeah, true. Holy crap, at 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swell on? I'm ready to tear it up. Hit me up. Oh, God, whiskey. And then working out in the morning. God, that's the last thing I'm going to do right now. But it's Craig. I do want to catch up. Hey, man, I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's meet in 20. A few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. Bruh. I stretch and my bones crack. Creak. Crack. Same difference. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with the blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. Reluctantly brush my teeth. Throw on the only clothes I own and that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Maybe I should have. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy with help. I gotta stay posy, dude. Sure, let's flirt. I get the feeling that there's gonna be less of me kicking my butt, more of the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. There you go. Dude, bro, that means a lot.
Bro.
Brah. Brah. Sorry, I like how some people say brah. I say dude a lot, so I can't really give any guff or anything. I just think it's kind of like we head into the gym and it's immediately intimidated, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. It seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
Shit. He high fives and finger guns. Alright, all the cool jocks in the room, they look like they would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmill and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. Decent place to be walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are epilepticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't even know existed on a machine. I think was flexing a muscle I didn't know existed. Period. On a machine I think was once used to process grain and flour. Well, comma would work too. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bruh. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people with his thighs, praying to some, using a medieval torch. Training. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he crush people's skulls with them. Hey, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff stuff? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I check out my hot bod. What? I love learning. Yeah, that's me. Sponge knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness, survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yeah. We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Huff. No. I don't like this story. Oh my God, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at a party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I, Huff, try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with the dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with the fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. Never will. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, brah, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Oh, I just broke every bone in my body. I managed to stand up and rub my neck. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventures here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be an apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bruh. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. Chug-a-lug. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. Oh, good for you. Oh, good for you? And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Sorry, my brain. Words here. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, brah. Brah, that sounds good, brah. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally, man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh my God, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Oh yeah. I arrive at the Amanda's school, check in the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Was it 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Young youth, please help me. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me up and down with heavily lined eyelids. Sigh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. The punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where this low-rent Gerardway is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
You must be JD. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me, and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of narrator and JD Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbows to make fart noises. The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing her assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. I didn't even cross my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town. Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to have her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Oh, we got a free one, didn't we? I leave the classroom that makes my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life. Especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure that she would appreciate a ride home. And maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Wow. Pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega actually just gossiped about his celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Guess we're going to the food court? Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take her daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We haven't sounded for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that when they have To keep things hidden from their... When a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? Hey, you have a Twitter? Or is it X now? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you are not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is she doesn't want me knowing about it, that's frustrating. I heard MR is going to a fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Anime keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? Huh. I don't think you get it. Okay. ... Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? Nah. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends, he's my friend. Okay. That was a convincing performance. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation's over. To the mall, then. Well, damn. We arrived at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it? Do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Fair. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. You seem to be enjoying it a lot more than her. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Sigh. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head on her head. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. The problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death, unless you believe that humor can go full circle and just keep telling that joke until it then becomes funny again. Don't ask. Okay, Uganda Knuckles. I fucking love that meme. Good meme. And what's worse than that is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on that meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Again, I dig up the memes. I dig them up and I puppet them and it's still funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to the goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of said establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Ah, memories. Good memories, huh? Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I cleared my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Morose had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and then faster, more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond, except for other dads who are bringing, yeah. Band shirts, check. Band shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party, like Cannibal Corpse. Okay. Doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Yeah, I've actually had those thoughts. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An old gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, I bought this online. The website said the blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a damn coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Tool. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out. His literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with the t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh no.
Hey Dad, Tron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Oh wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's the only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings up Amanda, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear that conversation is over. We make our way out to the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yeah. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brothers, truck driving, ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril. Yet, oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try to communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little bit longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I can't believe whenever I do the frickin' accent, I just, like, kind of roll back into it. Sometimes. That's funny. It's easy. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me sleep 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have a cereal for breakfast. Spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're about to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Hey, if it works, my dude. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to be... Is there food? If there's food... That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as I thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chatting small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. We all have the same idea. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over and arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here! And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. Christy. Shit. They're twins.
Huh?
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, JD, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake her hand, but I have a glass of wine and I need to tend to. Wow, I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. She don't like us. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Haha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please you to enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Have you met Matt yet? Yep. Who? Hey, Matt, come meet our new neighbor. This is JD and Amanda. Amanda and I both give him a wave. Hey, and I'm Matt. Nice to meet you too. Matt runs a coffee shop down the street. He bakes a mean carrot cake. Matt grins sheepishly. He also knows everything about music. His record collection takes up a whole wall of his house. That's me, the music guy. That's a bit of an understatement. He also used to be an A. Aha, I'm just a music guy. Always stoked to discuss music, tunes, and stuff. That's so cool. I love music. Matt's ears seem to perk up. Oh, yeah? What kind of stuff do you listen to? Almost top tier. Dad rock? You know, with the guitars and the drums and the lyricism. But I relate to that. Cool. Alright. Matt stands there for a second. So, right. Cool. Well, I'll be making the rounds. Feel free to stop by later. Is he afraid of people as you are? He might be. Hey, JD, have you met Brian yet? Who? Hey, Brian, come over here for a sec. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me. Hey, Brian, this is JD. He just moved into the neighborhood. Hello. Well, pleased to meet you. Put her there. Brian pulls me in the hand shape, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip. I let out a small squeak after my hand bones had been ground to dust. Not much of a handshake guy, huh? Guess I'm more of a hugger. Which house did you move into? The ranch style on the cul-de-sac. Oh, the one just like mine, but smaller. That kind of hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? My instinctive dad competitiveness kicks into gear. It's leaner. Smaller houses are... I'm happy there. Got no worries about its size. As long as me and my daughter are happy. Well put. Oh, let me introduce you to my daughter. A kid peeks out from behind Brian. This is Daisy. Hello. Hi, what grade are you in? 5th grade. We're actually trying to get her to skip 6th grade, not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Not to brag, that's exactly what bragging is. Amanda's smart too. Thanks, Dad. Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. You got it. Well, I think I've actually met everyone else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around, then try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at the deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Aww.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Oh, they're gonna talk about weather.
Aww.
Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Oh, it's the cough guy, or is he the music guy? Did I meet this guy at the bar? The guy who kept trying to one-up me. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know, Craig. But wait a sec, all these people live in the cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. Throat. Sorry. Robert and Brian. We have to go through them. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from the Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. It complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. JD, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that, well, my anger may have been justified. It was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who is hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd be more to describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? It did. Yeah, I guess. That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes a sentence with a flourish and bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Where did you keep that rose, man? Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appear, and they are speaking in unison. Hey. Won't you come play with us? No. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got it from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time at the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Come on.
I have squeezed 4 little sweetheart. Would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to JD yet? Hey, is that the punk from Amanda's school? I remember you. Whatever. Well, that's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep.
Hmm.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad.
Oh.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks from under his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I was always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelet, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries a weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with the Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Alright. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Oh, shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey guys. JD, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. JD, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert guards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We're just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of us. I'm able to dress the wounds, but now I got a fireman carry 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river, and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Man and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding paper plate in front of us like a steering wheel. Hey, gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert, wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Colum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient curse urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television show. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. It's gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend.
Yeah.
Now you're getting. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with the kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a lot of habits, crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Well, I guess. Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along pretty well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in the intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling positively. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique byproducts of the social and political climate of time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context to which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't ya, tiny bruh? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arm again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? The new place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Damn. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. JD, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like daughter's fitting just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving through into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of the set. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, JD, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and the old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Haha, great seeing ya. Finger guns. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She definitely a charmer, speaking of which. Where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable, excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Oh.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down the half the yard. I feel like Ernest is a good judge of character. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my yard and burned down half my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that, JD. This is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head on his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there, you can't say that. My kid thinks I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that, as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18, she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, JD. Go meet some of the other people in the neighborhood. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, gets to work. With the greatest ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working fast now, effortlessly tossing cheese patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably don't know this, JD, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillbelievable. Nice. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He's a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. That's great. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of pawns in unison. Alrighty, guys. Did he wink at us? The food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you are just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Definitely. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook. Yeah, it's a great social media network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as our kids play in the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and the weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I felt like it was a networking party. I wish I could have been. I felt like it was a networking party event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. ... I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Alright. Amanda and I arrive at home with remnants of the veggie plate, and seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before 12. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do this thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Wait, no. I've never done that and I never will do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were to kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll figure something out. I'm gonna throw a party. Real Rager, all the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really hope she does have fun. I plop down in the front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making roast rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Sounds good. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritious substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. And it's better when you mean to do that. I lose track of the time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It's just a lot of yelling. It's raw! Yeah. I glance at my watch, man. It's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond too soon because I definitely taught her better than text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. Yeah, it's like watching Gordon Ramsay, eh? So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of the awful things that could have happened to her. Okay, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door, shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. ... But now that I know I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text back? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to college, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you my play-by-play for everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me curfews in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to room my head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders in the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night.
Huh?
I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. Honestly, I just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out. I'm sorry for freaking out. I trust you to make good. And I'll try to give you your space from here on out. You gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Yep. Gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on it. Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scraps in the eggs and time to take me to wash the pan. Already, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Step? It's social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on dad book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Nice, I think we're all caught up now. You're most likely to fall asleep watching the History Channel. If you had to take one thing with you in the desert island, what would it be? The lost shaker of salt. A boat. I don't need anything much trying me for this day. Why not? What are your turns on? What are your turn-ons? Strong dad-ons. What do you be when you grow up? Salty boat captain. Technical writer. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. President of space. What's your movie? Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies I never... I'm gonna do with the comedy. What's your ideal date? Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache. That doesn't sound fun. Being emotionally... What? Really? Arson. What do you never leave home with? My sick vape, a sensible cardigan, my book, word jumble. I spend a lot of time thinking about aliens. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. It's kind of weird how there's a social media only for the dads on the specific cul-de-sac that we live. Go get him, Dad. This is all.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We already did. Matt. Hey, JD. It's me. Your dear friend, your dear old friend from the way back in the day, Dad Manda. Delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service. So you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, JD, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Sarcasm goes above his head a little bit, huh? Wow, I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? ... I declined to comment. Cool. Sorry about the throat. Alright, let's go on some dates. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do Damien then. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. Oh my god, this is a bad start. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. This is a true crime podcast while I taxiderm my newest specimens. That's kind of cool. Coffin pronouncing bosom. Bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Okay, I could see it. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave without? The house without. An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Oh my god, let's message him. Damien seems really interesting, a little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Well, he's gonna prefer a letter. Hey dude, you seem cool, we should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see Damien typing. That's also fast. But then he keeps typing and typing. Oh, there's a paragraph. Oh my god, I leave the computer to make some coffee. Uh-oh, and he's still typing. He has to perfect it. I get it. And the computer finally dings. Oh my god. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter for you. As you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me as gentleman manner as I would have liked. Oh wait, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden should it please you. Till then, adieu. Oh my god, first date is at his house. Your humbled D. Blood March. I stare at the screen and reread several minutes. Hey, Amanda? Amanda pops out of the room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh yeah,
Fine.
totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent has been watering singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. I'm so sorry about your plant. I can buy you a new one if you want. A real one this time.
Oh.
That's sweet, but I rescued that plant, and now I have to know it's fake. She clenches her fist with determination. I'm still going to love it no matter what. ... Is this what being a parent is like? Yes, sweetie. Make sure it gets into a good college. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ugh. No, can you interpret this for me? Turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? No. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LAMO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address this nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our or our dowry. Or so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be though. Hey, sometimes you gotta do that. Great, so what do I say, Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards.
Yeah.
Well then. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Nice. Well, I suppose that's that. See? Easy. I make the short walk to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Are we going to become a vampire? I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and hollow sounds echo throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. Oh boy. It feels a little extra. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and I take a few steps into the foyer. noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. I like that dog. I like the horse. Psst, that horsey dog there. As I'm eyeing them, the front door slams shut behind me. Creepy. Hello. Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? One of them is. And one of them is a Borgo. Why be afraid of a Borgo? Borgos are cute. They staring at me. Why is it it's so cold in here? Where's Damien? JD, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. This is awkward. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwellings, and also the nightmare of any homeowner association. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tapes, and a black parade poster. Do they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious years are. Onward, there's more to see. We reach the door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. I like the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arch windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. You know, JD, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Kind of like comic books, kind of like rock and roll music, rap music, video games in the 90s. There's always a scapegoat, and it's usually something totally different than what the people purport it to be. But that's too spicy. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Open it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoned his ninja pants. Oh my god, is that Naruto hentai?
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Well, hey dude, you know, it's all good. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 years a week gazing longingly out of the full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a joke. I walk up the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? It's a joke. Please, will you join me for tea? He's trying to be funny. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day, and the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the table on which they were served. It's interesting, is that real? Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is very... Are there a lot of goss? I like your cape. Your home is very impressive. Wow. Seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers to my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. Ah ha ha! Sorry. Haha, did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Oh my god. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into some sort of obsession. You know, at least you turned out... That could have turned out way differently. I've watched Netflix, okay? I'm not gonna even... You turned out relatively well. I'll give you that. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. That's true. Tell me, JD, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like watching... Love me some word jumbles. Okay, awesome. You seem to be doing really good. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and fingered sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh, what is it? Damien takes me around to the back of his house, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. It is a nice garden. I'll give you that. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. Victorian is your special interest. I get it. I get it, my dude. I have special interests too. And they might be more like Godzilla B movies from the 80s and Monster Vision, but I get it. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to others. Each flowers and plants is symbolic of different feelings. Also, another special interest would be true crime. Yeah. Even more interesting is one flower could mean different things depending on other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet could affect the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest? Oh dear God. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well... And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Honeysuckle. They smell really good, and then you can eat the tiniest little drops of nectar when they pull the stem. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Would you put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh my god. Really? That's your ringtone? Dun 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 dun. The worms crawl in and the worms crawl out. Yeah? Is that it? Yeah. Oh, JD, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely sight. It makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oof. Yeah, I do that too. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh shit. Fuck.
Guard.
Fuck. What the fuck? Oh god, what? No, that's face. Help. Oh no, I ruined the gargoyle. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, I get it. I didn't do it? No.
Goal.
I did it! Yes! Huzzah! 1 second to spare. I got an S. Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. JD, my serious apologies to have kept you waiting. There is an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Huzzah! No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts, and I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Uh-oh. Oh no. Hugo's gonna be jealous. Oh no. Damien and I walk into the school, and I'm immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
I don't know.
Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, my dear friend. Well, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see this to believe it. Uh-oh. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session. I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depth of the school, I recall the antics I got into as angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh my god, we've just stumbled into a horror game. Uh-oh. Oh my god, these two. These two, together, really? We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Oh shit, did they fight? Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around and see the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I wasn't trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Oh, too much Edgar Allan Poe for this lad. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
The cask of Amontillado. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind brick wall. Well, good thing he didn't try to telltale heart him.
Oh.
You know, I'm just saying. Gotta look at the bright side. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad.
Sweet Manchego.
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize that Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? Well, he's the victim. He's the one that was going to get buried alive. Don't turn it on the poor kid. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Sweet Manchego.
I swear to God. Sweet Manchego? Really? Alright, it's only 5 pages long and there's no movie. Haha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
I don't know.
Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this is me teaching him a lesson. Fair? Fair is fair. Gotta believe in the economy here. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see the problem. No, really, I think he's got a point. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. Hell yeah. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. You go, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out to school in tense silence. Oops. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately pulls his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Are you brooding? I'm not going to therapy again. Dot, dot, dot. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend the next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien is keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Nice. The moment we pull up to the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. Probably just going through a phase. Really admire how you handle it. Does this kind of thing. I really admire. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would have done either of us any favor. It really does. You're a good dad. Okay. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Alright, I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. I hate that show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they get a regular sized house?
Hmm.
I don't know. Well, it wouldn't be entertainment then. How did afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to. He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. Ha, nice. Nice. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company and surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Alright, I think we did pretty good. Alright, come on. Cell phone, hostler, dad joke, goth, bat, po, afternoon. Did we do good? We got an
Are you
S!
familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
That's not goth. Interview with the vampire? Dear God. Alright, we're gonna save. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear a mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has her headphones on. Coupons, yeah. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kinda busy right now. Can you call me back later? Okay, just thought you'd want the big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yes.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Fingers crossed here. Or an Institute for the Arts? Like the strip club. HIA? What? Oh, coupons for the strip club? Ah, you're talking about Ron White, right? Tater salad. Tater salad or Ron White, yep. I remember that. Good times. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. It is. Definitely. I wouldn't do that. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Oh, she heard you. She's just doing what she wants. She pulls out a letter and folds it. And suspense is killing me. This is a dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
Huh?
I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
All right.
I got in! Yes, huzzah. Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you.
Oh.
She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you did. Yeah, you're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she has her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burrito from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rita with a view. It's a nice view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yes.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. Yeah, she really can't go to school if she chokes on a burrito. Definitely not. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. Take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Hmm?
Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student, who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark,
Ah.
Carl, ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake or maybe both. A support snake, support rabbit, nice. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Yes, it would. It would. Oh boy. I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited about it. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a sec. So you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
Hmm?
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No.
Hmm.
I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears.
Hmm.
Aw, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. And again, probably pretty salty. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Alright. I know we went through this one the last time.
You've got dads.
Alright, who do we got? Craig? Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Alright, what's that favor? Robert invited me over for dinner. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I'll be a +1, sure. What are the eggs and the... I love food. Especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna eat that dinner. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Yeah, really. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. Why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Oh. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself to a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in his hand. Hey boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Class of you to bring wine.
Hmm?
Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert Lilly has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him.
Hmm.
Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Hmm.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off. Man, that guy's an enigma. Yeah, he's mysterious. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubt about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Bro.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Damn.
Huh?
I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it. But still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would find that as in the trash. Yeah, it's in the trash. Definitely, in his defense, I definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. That's fair.
Hmm.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell. But the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times.
Hmm.
Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. One sec.
Hmm.
This is uncharted territory, JD. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Oh, no dog. Maybe. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet.
Nice.
Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Oh,
JD, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, Ninja Cat, maybe. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not.
Hmm?
No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice, super messy, but still not. I could see it. A little messy, but okay. Make yourself at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Hmm?
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Oh, fair. Good dog. Greg and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osso buco. What's that? Sounds Italian. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go into the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? Probably real.
Dude.
Probably from a rescue, yeah. What is osso buco? I don't know. Well, JD doesn't know either. Did he make up that word? No, probably not. Until I have uso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, talking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Yeah, it kind of feels like this is the start of a Saw movie. Honestly, if we got sawed, I really, I would blame us.
Nice.
I'd blame Craig, honestly, if we got sawed. Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Shit, it's like hostile then. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like waiter. I don't have a dining table, don't trust them, so we're eating here. Okay, I don't trust them either. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Yeah, that's not a problem. I do the same. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. Still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe lots of sauce. Can make out some veggies. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Dude.
Oh my god. Take another bite. The medley of flavors in the dish is amazing. The meat is so tender. And the risotto, I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. So it is Italian food. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this. I fished it out of the dumpster behind the restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey.
Funny. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Nice. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. Nah, I think he's being honest. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels. Hostels! Wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside Madrid. I go to pay and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Youth hostels are a real thing? Yeah, I heard about them. When I brought up Saw earlier, and then I brought up the movie title Hostel, which was a Eli Roth film in the early 2000s. And just when he said Hostel, I was like, oh shit. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learns a lot. Yeah, I know. I've heard of youth hostels, and I know they're real. I get a lot of movie references in my head. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Houdini Khan in the game of poker. Back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship. ... No, he's telling the truth. Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. I think he's telling the truth. That's amazing. Really is, to be totally honest. I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. Oh my god. So many backhanded compliments towards Robert. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. That's true. This uso buko is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. And you don't have to wash them later.
Oh.
Right? Hey. Is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. Save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Wow, he's really cultured. Nice.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looked at me.
Bro. ...
Surprises. Don't judge a book by its cover. Robert winks. You bet I am.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig. I'm gonna go for seconds. I think I ruined his date. I feel so bad. Me too. After consuming way more uso buko than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company, especially if there's uso buko involved. Yeah, we just crashed that what he thought was a date.
You've got dads.
Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna do the second date for Damien, and then we're gonna go back and maybe do Hugo, two of those, and then maybe Robert. And then go from there. I'm not a fan of Joseph. And I'm not really a fan of Brian, but if there's anyone you want to see, I'll even do Brian if... Yeah, it's up. That came out weird, but... Yeah, you know what I mean. Alright, Damien. Let's do the second one. Alright. Yeah, I'm taking requests. Let me know which dad you want me to do, and I'll do it. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks through the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? Oh, it's from Damien. Ah, old-fashioned. Can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. Hell yeah. Shit, sorry. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. The most beautiful calligraphy. The letter reads, Dearest JD, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that the company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that I thank you. That said, JD, if you will allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, B. Bloodmarch. Well then, no one's ever written a letter to me like that. Amanda and I both look at the letter. Wow, he's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps on my laptop shut. You have to write him back, a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. That is pretty cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that is classic. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse show times. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Hey.
Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the inui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Shit. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase tickets and print them out. Then sit down at the table with Amanda to try to drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Good morrow to you in this I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Good one. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to cast... You've been good? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let me know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. We found ourselves... There we go. Nice. I know what Goth's like. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Oh yes, it'd be the middle one. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Dad, whoa. I saw it on TV. I'm not an actually intelligent person. JD. Don't test me. Bring it home, Pops. I would escort you. Would very much enjoy your company. Accompanying me to the cinema. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it cinema is a classy move. Thank you. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating, nice pun there, and enjoyable. Hard daps. Namaste! We'll all carry ya. Best wishes. And then I say my name, my full name, fancier that way. J.D. Moros. Is that okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh my. Oh my. No cursive, huh? That sounds good. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. All I have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. She thinks on her feet. You gotta have a wax seal. Kinda agree. That is kind of a nice touch. She lights a candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Sounds like me. Yeah, cat ears. Kinda fits. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Hell yeah, it does. Well, I guess all there is to do is to deliver it at his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. For real? Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. It definitely is. We're not going to use the pigeons. Damn it. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a little chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. Really? How long were you there for?
Ah!
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
Hmm.
Are you a jujitsu sorcerer?
What?
What?
Hmm.
Regardless, the hour grows close.
Hmm.
Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk. Sour Patch Kids would rock. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we were waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Oh no. My dad's here. Turn around and find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy the evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
Ah!
You watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Huh.
Ah, good luck with that, Dad. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Well, it didn't let me pick the movie. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong.
Huh.
Not like horror. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Vampires, huh? The movie hasn't. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine.
Huh.
I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Well, we picked correct then. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Is it Halloween Town? The Disney movie. Halloween Town. Okay. All right, my dude. My favorite movie is Theater of Blood by, well, Vincent Price is in that. Oh, interesting. I don't remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of, like an Argento film. Those fucking movies rock. Damien knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
Nosferatu. That's a good one too. You must be joking. I love horror movies. You're dressed up like a horror host. I mean, what? That's probably why I would pick a horror movie. The light dims for the film.
Ah!
Damien screams. Oh, I feel bad. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. It's okay. We settle in it as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking.
Ah!
Title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Oh my god, the title didn't even flash. Oh, Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
Huh.
Pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Oh god, is this like Twilight then? Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the top of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Demetrius Morvan. Carmela von Ruden. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. Three look at each other and then to this camera. For the Vampire Crusade. Romulus. Oh. This rules. Well, JD actually is pretty accurate to me. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick.
Ah!
Uh-oh. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you. Oh
What?
shit. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera.
Ugh!
Damien screams again, reflectively grasping my hand. Aw. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires of blood or vampiric blood.
Ugh!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Hmm.
Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap.
Huh.
I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. Kinda cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Of course, we're gonna tell a dad joke. Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
Ugh!
Where? To the retail store. Ah! I yelled that last bit, a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face.
Huh.
Good one, JD.
Hmm.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. Maybe. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the General's wife embrace each other in the crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out hard.
Ha!
Film fades to black, and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmilla, who watch the two from afar.
Hmm.
Oh no, there's a sequel. Oh no, twist ending. Third film setup. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, Evil Must Die Again. Oh, they said the name of the title. Is it Morbius time? Morbin time? I messed that up so bad. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Nice. Jamie and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated.
Oh.
What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian. Sorry, I need more caffeine. I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Ugh. Better. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot of more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Huh.
Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll. Alright, so he's just gonna ignore that, huh? Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Oh, are you gonna take us to a cemetery date? That'd be kind of cool. Lovely night, isn't it?
Hmm.
As lovely as the company. Yes. Dot, dot. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, lovely. Damn. Okay. Here comes the smooth response. Cool. Okay. Thanks. No problem.
Ah.
Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Oh my god, really? Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. The children of the night, what beautiful music they make. Yep, kinda. Worry not, friend, I have a plan. We turn the corner and greeted by gates of a cemetery. Are we gonna eat in the cemetery? Damn it! Damn it, Damien! That's called grave robbing. Are we going in there?
Ah.
A little bit of Victorian flavor, JD, trust me.
Hmm.
Ah, I did know it. never played this one, but kind of had a feeling. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. Follow his lead. As we walk into the cemetery, statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to them. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Oh, cemeteries are romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? Fair. With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. What? Where were you hiding that?
Huh.
Huh. Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien folds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights, produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. The Victorian era. When in the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, it became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and find sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie.
Oh.
It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separate from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Sit amongst generations of those who came before us. Be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. Memento mori. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in the graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. Is it? Yeah, is it Lucian? What is that? I'm not sure. Notices us, paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh, it's a dog. Oh, it's a dog. It's cute. Oh, it's the pit bull. Ha. Oh, or hold on. As it finally comes into light, friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hand. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey! We both look up, not expecting to see. Oh, is that your pit bull? I see what you did there. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? Damien, run! What? I didn't know you had a dog.
Hey.
This isn't my dog. Found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we are walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. What? Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depth of his cloak, produces a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? A bag of metal in a Norwegian flag. That's also what he's keeping in there. I hope no one gets that reference. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fare. Thanks.
Oh.
My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw.
Ugh.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappears in the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs.
Oh.
Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or a Maltese. Voice critical. Yeah. Yeah, so you saw that clip, yeah. That was kind of funny. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man. Dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? But that wasn't a pit bull at all. Damien hops to his feet, extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful.
Oh.
Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me home to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. JD, if you allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak, pulls out a folded monogram handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. Oh my god, I'm gonna wave it. I can't wait to sneeze. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet.
Oh.
I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes hastily, retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes. That was the movie. Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary, cool, yep. He's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, JD. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? True, good point. How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? How can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? Try not to howl at any moons past midnight. Alright, how did we do? Always bring a war chest. Did we pass? Get S. Did we get an S? Yeah!
Dear friend,
Huzzah!
you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It
Okay.
technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Oh, I've won? Yes! I've won! What did I win? Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs sleep. As I pass her dorm, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Leave her alone? Alright, I'll leave you be. Back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts to cry again. Wow. I have no idea what was making her upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I try to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. Yeah, that's true. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of the room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster, slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up the bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she still stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong. And I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words. So I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Pull a cake out of the fridge, and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of the red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and sorry, you're sad, but I support you 100%. That's a nice cake. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. We grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. You want me to take notes? Guess we should start from the top. So you know MR is going to that fancy art school in California, right? MR. The best friend? You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyway, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she drifted away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and MMP. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that, okay? Not at all, never. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want them to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, MR, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? Gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them. I realize that Noah has his arms around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yeah. I know. So I stormed over there and I said, like, hey. Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R is just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one. I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was really angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add. That's the worst travesty of them all, honestly. Which only further contributes to this shitty day. I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? Cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. I was like, okay. And then she left me on on red, and then, wait, left me on red, what's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say those things about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all really just stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Well, honestly, most people just get like angry and mad at you for their own, things sometimes. It's not even that person. Like sometimes they'll just reflect. And yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's just how people are sometimes. Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everyone, like, I miss them, Dad. And I look so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
Anyway, that's it. That's a whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Nice TED Talk. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. You care. It's valid. It's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck long time ago. You would have ran them down, wouldn't you have? But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. No friends, don't do that. High school sucks. Let's try that one. Honey, high school sucks. You make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. But once you go to college and once you go out to the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people. It's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think that this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. So, pretty much kind of like the same. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room before she closes the door. She turns around. Hey, Pops. Yeah? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
There we go. Didn't do too bad.
Welcome.
So,
You've got dads.
you play in the field. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Ooh, okay, sure. You and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. We're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Time to make more. Wow. Why can I see Damien and Ego's chat? Am I a hacker? Yeah, you are a hacker, JD. This class has really paid off. But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute. Oh shit, your IP. I've got to destroy this computer. Put it in the microwave. Hurry! JD, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. Once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Are you a hacker? Victorians were well versed in information. Bullshit! JD. Okay, so Victorian lifestyle is your special interest, but you're probably like in OS, aren't you? Okay. Interesting. JD, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see some art. Hell yeah. Never gonna turn down some art. Damien Hugo invited me to this monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit earlier. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere. I feel just a little bit uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. JD? Turn around and it's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art
Oh.
appreciatist. You're someone to date. Okay, I get it.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yeah, admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a medicine. Got a good sense of humor. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Points get you into heaven. That's how it works. No, that's not how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look up and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Good eve. Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? A goth, a minister, and a teacher walk into an art exhibit. Artist edit. You know who? You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, JD. All of you have to know all you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. Oh, that's nice. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. We're gonna talk to Hugo and Damien. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. Look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Well, that is a start.
Oh.
JD. Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest.
Oh,
It would appear as if you were correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment, JD. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it's more complicated.
Ah.
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss?
Oh.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
oh.
Shall we visit the next place? Sure, let's visit it. Is it more butts? Oh, that's a weird ass. It's also a weird butt. Oh, that butt has veins. Okay, we leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hang on the wall. Oh geez. What am I looking at here?
Oh.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on this meeting. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Oh.
Well, a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Well, what was the statement? Probably how much he likes butts. You are a servant of the Lord. Well, we're all God's creatures, even butts.
Oh.
Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that?
Ah.
That's what it says on the placard. Oh, cheater. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Pish! I could do that. Excuse me.
What?
Hugo, not here.
Ah.
No, come back here. Patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Ah.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Oh no.
Friend, he is not worthy. Hugo manages to cool down. He smoothes his jack. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. Is it wine?
Oh.
It's wine and cheese. See what you did there. Cosign. Four of us head to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actually wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up to it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Is it absurdism? Alright, Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over the performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. Performance art.
Lawrence of Arabia.
So, quick question. Shoot. what is happening?
Uh,
I second this question.
Hey,
Performance art. What does it mean?
Ah,
Again, I pose this very same question to you, Mr. Morose. Fear of existence. They really like screaming butts. Butts! What do you think they're trying to say?
I,
oh.
I believe it's less about what they're trying to say, more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the art. It's a purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
hey.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
hey,
Hmm.
Damn it! Why is that funny?
hey.
Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Hmm.
That was nice. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. That's really well said. Well spoken. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I feel safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings. Those would melt in the sun too. And I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Like nacho cheese on nacho. So plus it'd be delicious. A nice emmentholite. Emmenthaler. A nice emmenthaler, possibly.
Ooh.
Hey, you guys are painters. What would you paint?
Hmm.
I actually dabble in oils. Mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good. But it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, example, luchadors. Nice.
Hmm.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of long history religious imagery in your artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool.
Hmm.
What about you, JD?
Hmm?
Art is money making business, I know it sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art.
Ah.
Agreed.
Ah.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Hey, Cutie Pie, dropping in. Enjoy your vibe. Hey, Petty King. I will give you a shouty in just a moment. I hope you're doing well. Did you stream tonight? Let me just take care of you while I have my phone up. Yeah. You got it right? Dragon Age. I did get it right that time. Hello. Short clip. Where are you? Not sure where it went. Not here. Twitch Guru, damn you! Well, go check them out. They are awesome. Short clips would help, but apparently Twitch Guru does not want to do work tonight. I can't blame him. I work Twitch Guru way too hard. Oh, thank you so much for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. It would be better if I had the shout out feature working, but thank you. Appreciate you hanging out. I need the caffeine. We're just continuing Dream Daddy, flirting with the vampire dude. We're fine as long as you're here and I'm good. Hell yeah. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Is that like a hangover but with cheese? Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah, I'm ready as I'll be.
Welcome.
What is it?
You've got dads.
I actually work on the weekends, so it's just another day, so but it's pretty good. You know, I'm ready for the weekend. Fine. Alright, so if I do Damien again, that will lock us out. So, is there any penalty for dating multiple dads? I don't this weekend. Oh, that's good. And do you have any plans? So, and what I'm gonna do here, and I have 2 out of 3, and we're gonna go for Damien's ending. But as long as there's no penalties, I was gonna, you know, play all the, play the field. So I think we're gonna go with Hugo next, and then maybe Robert, and then go back to Damien. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for very. I like Hugo's, but yeah, bow ties are cool. Yeah, I'd say give it a shot. Was 18th century very esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Oh, poor guy. Brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had to pick one thing in the desert island, what would be a remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust? What are your turns on? Muscles. Oh, I didn't expect that, but okay. True, you like what you like. What do you want to be when you grow up? Movie star. Really? Okay. He's surprising. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Well, that makes sense. Okay. I like documentaries too. Good. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. So parallel play. I can dig that. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forgot them at home a lot. Well, there's the professor stereotype. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. I worry about that people who are against are more in love with the idea of books than actually. That's a good criticism. All right, let's give it a shot. Navigate to Yuo's dad book and type out a message. Alright. Hey, Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? Wait a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me. I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you can come by and replace them? E-readers will never replace the smell of a new book. Yeah, I feel the same way, honestly. I love library books, too, and I love old books. I don't know. I guess it's the cordyceps. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's a middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. Think about it for a moment, man. That's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. They're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. So we give them streamers, lots of caffeine, some toilet paper, some cherry bombs, and they'll be all set. That's what I'm thinking. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Aww.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Aww.
Fair. High school was worse though. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40 pups. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? Didn't like it. I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school. I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs. You hurt me and I'll never forget. What'd she do to you? Stare off in the distance. Remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands during class periods. And I remember the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Oh, fuck. Someone left me for an Arnold? Arg. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. Well, that's it. That's the cherry on top, isn't it? I don't want to talk about it. See, schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Well, Mr. Vega requested my help chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. The smell is hideous. They didn't even want to give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. What the fuck, the travesty? Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder now? No, it's because Bobby Willingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Never eat clam chowder again. Jesus. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. You had me at cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What are you worried? That a whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put that fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Oh my god, we're going. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. Grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. Hell yeah, we're going to the aquarium to pet the penguins. Hell yeah. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beat me there. Preteens huddled around their teachers in small groups, yelling at everyone and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they are at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo. It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded, and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schools. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. You're over here. Oh, census is high. Fuck. Hugo walked me over to the gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment and stare at Hugo. Then they go back to text. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Well, Hugo would know, wouldn't he? He's the teacher. I'm just going for the ride here. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. What the fuck? I hate field trips with homework. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheet from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Fair. Teacher's hack, I like it. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? I can Moby Dick. We just sent a unit on the Old Man and the Sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Yes.
Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand to up to 30 times in size? Shit. Whoa. Your spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore. Hell yeah, bruh. I think that's bad. Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. They just and they just like keep it here. Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. That doesn't sound fun. Cool.
Oh.
Nature's wild. And Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfish. Yeah? Did you know that? Psychiatric fish trivia. Paranormal. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, it is not an actual vampire. That's a vampire fish. Wait, are you serious? Seriously, we're talking about fish here. There's no time for jokes. That's a clownfish. Darn it. Darn it! Sorry. Right. We lead to the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. Kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Fuck. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who are starting to fight over Capri Sun. Brutal. Prison rules. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium with childlike wonder. Ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in the light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Oh.
Walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Stare at you. We can learn a great deal from... I have no idea how... We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. I don't know how to please him. Great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It's really fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. Eggplant. My dude. Alright, fair. I just wanted hearts, but wait, is eggplants love and hearts like then? That's what I'm thinking. Eggplants and hearts are love, and then just the hearts are like. So, one would be the black dots, two would be hearts, and then hearts and eggplants would be three, from lowest to highest. That's what I'm thinking. It's a very astute point, JD. Eggplants are not eggplants. Yeah, I know that they're not eggplants, but is that the rating? Like, I know exactly. Hearts of romance. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing that kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Yeah, eggplants. Okay, figured it out. Yeah, I think, yeah. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Oh, they're gonna pull your finger off. Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some stingrays, JD? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectful distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. Is it because they're slimy? I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. Stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dropping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See, not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? Yeah, fair. Dab my hand back and touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard caprice of a horseshoe crab. My hands brush against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. anemone. Yeah, yay, speech impediment. I pull away, blushing. Anemone. Anemone. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? Our backpacks usually that wet. Hold on. Oh, someone stole a crab. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler, catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks. Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. Walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think you might need a bad cop. Look, kid. No, we're not doing that one. We don't have time for games here. There we go. I wasn't gonna pick the third one. Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank now. You're not a teacher, you can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. Oh, God. We stare at it a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips his backpack. Horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, places it back in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? Trying to free him. Where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. Though that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Oh.
Look over here. Hugo points, so some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Oh.
That's actually the male seahorse. Some take fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jumped back on their phones.
Ah.
Fun fact. Male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Oh. Man, we thought we had it hard.
Hey.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousands of them. Seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. That's true. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to the favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Hey.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Dot. Hell yeah. A group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Whoa.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Oh my god. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. What a bunch of ego terrorists. Oh my god. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over one side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
I don't know.
I'll create a distraction. Fuck, this is a game. Alright. So, let's put the phone on the charger. So the chat doesn't die. We don't want the chat to die now. Hugo runs over the puffin exhibit, addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns to Hugo.
I don't know. Oh.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at you, go confused. Well, this is my shot. Run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Just, hey. Girl whoops back around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. Can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over the girl, but the ground is so icy that I end up slipping. Catch myself before I hit the ground. The girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I cannot understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing here? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Try to relate to her. Remember? I think back to a time released the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money, give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Damn it! Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well give it to me right now. I reach in my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our agreement before I send and realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh, it's a game.
Block that bird!
Excuse me? The fuck? Excuse me? Punch him. Punch him. Get him. Oh my god, this is stupid. Ah. No! I hate this! Alright. I don't understand. Go in the... No! Sweet Manchego.
Drive that team!
That was hard. Why? 4 penguins escaped. Oh god. Rivalry works! What? Was that minigame pointless? Ooh, glad it's over just in time. 2 looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. That's why I think the penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots us across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was a thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off to Susan, I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Katie, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. I don't know what you're talking about. I bribed a child. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I done. I'm not proud of it either of my penguin fact lecture, but at least we got her out. Yeah, we're honest. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Fair. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey JD, thank you so much for helping today. You're a lifesaver. There's no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Okay, great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. We did it! Huzzah! Probably gonna get an A or a B or something. I hope it's an A, at least. Walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where Panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You gotta go in the penguin enclosure. You steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant effort of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a stick in the mud. It's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You learn when you become a father. Yes. Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Come on, and...
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Thank you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, cool. Hey, JD, what's your feeling about poker beyond hardly knowing her? Poker I hardly knew her. Funny. There it is. Well, good talk. We'd actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. Contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figure I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Oh, God. We're bad at this. Alright. Matt invites me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something.
Hey.
Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with you guys. It's never really high stakes. Oh boy. We pass through the fence and close Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual.
Oh.
JD, glad you can make it.
Oh.
So am I. Psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's a resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. Well, I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Damn it. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
Nice.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Yeah.
This is basically my teething. I'm giving back to the community.
Wink.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all the Brian snacks.
Oh.
Guess he brought pigs in a blanket. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. There. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table. Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easy as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? Pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear.
Hey.
Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
Hey.
Now wait a second. And I think he just loudly announced to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything, literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I've got him, I said. See, can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Oh yeah, he's probably the best. Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at me. Robert. Is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Hey.
What? Are you a drug dealer now? Yeah. What do you need? Horse, speed? Do you want a Johnny's?
Hey.
I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer that maybe 72 hours, a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Hey.
But still, if you've got the coin, I got the goods. Really? I dropped my phone in the toilet. This is the backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs? Pigs in blankets? I don't know. They're very good. I think there might be cheese. It might be. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your first son.
Hey.
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop. Wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and starts crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. Yeah, that's rough. Reminds me of, wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone agreed everyone not in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? There. Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack foods. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey,
These kale chips are phenomenal. You should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. We have to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Here's the kale chips. Here's the veil. Nice. Here's the veil is a popular hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. Yeah, we all look at Matt confused. I don't. I understand your lingo, Matt. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. As a shop nowadays. Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned out too badly by coffee shops before. Literally not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turned 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree out of the ground. Nope.
Hey.
Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, Bry Guy. You guys sure you wanna? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workforce up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you, smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it.
Oh.
I woke up in a ditch near Zaiju Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Oh.
See, let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Oh my god, Robert, stop. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go on the
I don't
distance?
know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently. Search for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts.
Oh.
Fine, the whiskey is yours. That's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Oh.
Next week, boys.
Oh.
Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. What's that? Sure thing. This has been very relaxing. I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, JD. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. That was fucking funny. Oh my god.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yeah, I think we can go the Damien route, and if we have more time, we're gonna switch to Alan Wake because my voice is kind of giving out a little bit. I've been drinking like lots of tea, so we're gonna finish up on Damien and then probably play some Alan Wake. A lot of text. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We got a lot of nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as my seal for my letter, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. ... And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. It's the actual vampire. I remember you inviting him in our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of her home under his own power. That's kind of my own thoughts too here. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turned into a bat. I don't think. What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, I'd be a familiar, so I would have to be killing all of his victims, serving it to him, and then taking the bodies out into the woods and putting them under logs in order to feed the vampire. Because two vampires, you really can't be a familiar. Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That'd be great. Sounds like a good plan, yeah. Really? I'm ready to be a familiar. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cape, I mean cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. Oh, wow. This is gonna seem a little silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. That and purple. Interestingly enough, though, was that in Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what it is. What is? I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. Well, obviously he follows a good death. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. Yes. It's a single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet, funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take laboratory staged photographs of their dead relatives. Yeah, they would stand up the relatives in poses, and it would look like they were living, but they were really dead in the pictures. But not minute, yeah, I know. Oh my god. The minutia of mourning. The minutia of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think it's a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Good point. That's beautiful. I can see the moonlight and the vague glint off of Damien's eyes. Well, it's not. The moon's not out. It's not nighttime. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look at Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. Just speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? It is Lucian.
What?
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. Sounds good. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? Better if I just show you. Oh no. Push the surprising heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript, I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Oh no. It's a vet office. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the hall of the seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on the tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I got myself into? Suddenly, lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am and how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien. The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. There's a fight. Great, because this is an animal shelter. Hey, what? Take care of stray animals, and people adopt stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. James, do you hear this? Baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the door bursts open. Peering from the shadows I see... Damien! Wow. Okay, cool. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a system administrator for the IT department of a realty company. Ah, called it. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to blow the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
What?
All right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. I thought it was going to be a lab, and they were going to break out the animal and save. Yeah, me too. But it turns out that when they mentioned that he was like into computers and stuff, I just kind of figured, that was gonna be brought up. But I didn't expect this. That's cool. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning I went to sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. I had to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of the pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or she'll turn into a werewolf and start eating people. What? That's a joke. You're a perfect little peach, JD. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it gets cold. Oh. Grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. The Boston Terrier. Yeah, you probably... Oh man, I'm Nerd's house. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Yep, it's with Robert. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Graham, Bayside, cul-de-sac, Coffee Spoon, Softball Field, Bayside, Aquarium. Well, Aquarium would probably be the cul-de-sac. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward the town. I look over to him and he seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find Duchess, right? She's pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for bark, bark, bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, JD? This'll be easy. We gotta abandon all ye who enter. But lo, look upon God's creation and wretch with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty and devils are all here. Well, he liked that one. Alright. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. Alright, hell yeah. You got this. I mean, technically, city's still gothy. Just casual goth. You drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull it into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you, I take my lawn care very seriously. JD, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking or something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retile the soil. That could be a dog or a rather feisty raccoon. It's always a raccoon. Whatever it was, must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. Very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
Oh no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Well, coffee spoon? Alright, we're gonna go through... Park in front of Matt's coffee shop. Walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. Ran away when I tried to get closer. Did you you see what direction it went? Nah, thanks from.
Oh.
Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pounds of grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just sure thing. Matt packed him a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. This banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. Damn it. I feel like we're on the right track. You think if we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time? Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucy is severely allergic. Wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Barely. Softball field. Go to the softball field. It looks like Greg's team is practicing. Wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over his softball bat slung over his shoulder.
Oh.
Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw some. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago. Though I don't think she had an owner, but still really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog.
Nice.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later.
Oh.
Many thanks, Greg. Alright. Bayside? We arrived back at the Bayside. It's like old times, eh?
Oh.
I remember it as if it was earlier today. So what do you think? Any sight of the pooch? Not yet. Although, who knows if she made it onto all these ships. Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate a rough sea without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Amy and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing here? What are you doing? I'm headed home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Yeah.
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. Saw a big old Doberman named Henry, and there was this stroller full of Yorkies, a greyhound, a golden retriever. Did you see a mastiff anywhere? Oh shit. No dice. I would have definitely have remembered that. Gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down into the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Morose. Matt said the Duchess went east on the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east. I feel the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we were to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. Gotta think of something to lighten the mood. My God says, I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship that would be too tempting to. A bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien. Sorry. Jeez. Keep writing Damien's direction from the map as we drive around town. Oh, ouch. It was a pun. It was a dad pun. Damien, I stop at the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You've seen anything? No dog here, not even a sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Did not know that. Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Open doors. This is a classic Duchess Cordelia telltale sign we should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I got your back. Creep into the porch and step inside. Alright, we step inside. Oh my god, we found him. Found her. Yeah. Cute dog. They're sitting there in the center of Hugo's Living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet.
Huh.
Wonderful. All I have to do is get her on this leash before she tries to escape again. And get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Okay. Enter a dog treat. Give her the banana bread. Reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches me, gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. Yeah, they do. It's kind of interesting. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Huzzah! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches his leash to her collar. She immediately notices it and starts whining. It's time to go home, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. Still, she doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing here? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. Definitely not trespassing. Looks like trespassing. Well, yeah. This looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Damien like that? That just notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Ernest and Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up. The dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands in the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
Sweet Manchego!
Why are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Oof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Dwarf. We're friends. Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out, and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was the final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of
What?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs.
Oh.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. Sadly, remember what's on the back of the map. I pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the form ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since you know we technically broke into your household. Well, alright. It's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh!
I know. Called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. You certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks towards him. Duchess, wily one. But do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Alright. Might have made a mistake there, but the long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged with breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. J-Day, you could be a valuable asset for a team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Amy's been telling me about you. Glad he's finally brought you around. Oh yeah.
Give it a rest.
Amy's my
buddy.
special boy. I love him. Go way back and I got vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him. Alright. Oh shit. You can fill in the blanks. Oh shit. She would hurt us. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Or he leaves me alone with Damien. Fair. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here?
Oh no.
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? You look so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is, you care. And that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. There you go. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. Spend too much time online shopping flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Huh.
Maybe we can be boring together. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. So afraid you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second, looks at me in the eye without the colored contacts. His eyes are so dark and soft. Yeah, I kiss you. There you go. Alright. Verily, you may take upon yourself the, you know what, just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes, of course. Alright. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac. Our fingers intertwined like a proper gentleman. He walks me to my doorstep. That was lovely. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading. Right. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda.
Oh.
So, were you guys, like, starting vampire coming together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall asleep. I fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the day to come. To pop in and say hi. Hey, retired kneecap, how you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out, and then thank you for the hi.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is
Nice.
It's a, it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning. So.
Right. You've said that.
Ultimately you've won.
Go. All right. Cool. So I got another S. I didn't. Yeah, best game to play. I love Dream Daddy. It's really good. And all of the characters are actually pretty cool. Honestly, I'm gonna try more of them. My throat's gonna give out. So after I beat this one, I'm probably gonna switch Alan Wake. But I'm gonna give you a shout out, like promised. Dead by Daylight, awesome. Been looking into that. I'm gonna get into it myself. So. Hopefully Twitch Guru work. No, it doesn't work.
That you're a dog abuser.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I beat my dogs. That's amazing.
I hear a sound, but I'm not seeing anything. Well, oh, there we go. Ha! Huzzah, it worked. Red letter day. My god. Alright, it worked. Awesome. But yeah, give them check them out. They are awesome. Let's click continue and interview with the vampire. Go on all Damien dates. Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act. Be cool, JD. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something's fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's feds. Life of crime has finally caught up to you. Try to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. I am. Yes. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered in a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. Graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but oh, Dad, thank you. Dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaws drops. No way. I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece home with you. You do get cable. Dorm. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. More cake. Yep, of course, lots of cake. And bonus material included commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Wow. Does that include the pizza ghost? Dad, I love this. Thank you. Gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the whole pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. What? Ah. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come by and support you.
Alright.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. There's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies, though that is the best. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Should make rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. First, mac and cheese. Hell yeah. Walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name is Harold. Loves a bit Samoyed. That's a dog. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. This is Christensen. Thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again. Sure. Quadro. Quadro, and he has 3 legs. Wow. Call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. Wow. Okay. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah. But I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college, trust me. I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Hell yeah, Duchess! Ego and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down.
I don't know.
We're working on that. Got her in the disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. It's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. You want me to break into your house later? Diddy! Ryan, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, brah. Bro! This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Bear and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Rare ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out again soon. Yeah.
Hey!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. That was interesting. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, JD. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduation. Graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Well, you can call the cops. Yeah, don't do that. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey.
Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll leave a fresh batch of the talking banana breads. Like talking heads. Oh, nice. Ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot. Sure. Let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Cool. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, JD. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back porch step. The sun is setting and everybody seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over to me and sits next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, I swear to God, JD, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad, I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. Tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocked all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is the only beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Dad.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. Probably gonna have to pay for most of it. And we got Amanda's good ending this time. So, we got the bad ending last time, and we got the good ending this time. So, got the achievement. It would be my honor. Huzzah. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles. I'll leave you to it. Me and Emma are gonna go get ice cream.
Pew.
Love you, Pops. Finger guns. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the house.
Huh.
Did you know that the Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? Did not know that. What, really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, JD, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, JD, and I think it was largely due to continued influence upon me. It was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. That is a good point, yeah. Instead of separate entities, they're simply different facets of myself, a three-dimension human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of what I did this and why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien and I feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. Can't stop smiling, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, that is good. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, JD, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. Really? I keep running my hands through his hair and he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on my side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of fiction were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Sorry. Damien pulls me in for a kiss.
Oh.
But I think I can make an exception for you. Nice. Did we pass? We did good. I think we passed. Nice. We got all S's on him. Huzzah! One down. Well, two down. We'll definitely play more of this, and I'm gonna see what we can do with the fast forwarding option. Because the reason why I repeated the dialogue for this one was because we lost the VOD for the other one. We lost it because of a technical difficulty thing on Twitch. Twitch sometimes just doesn't work. And it's just like, oh shit, I lost all that. You're the best, Pops, Amanda. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, nice. Anyway, I think we're gonna switch off to something that involves less talking.